And with that, we say good morning and welcome in, everyone. We've got a fantastic college tennis day for all of you tennis fans tuning in here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Alex Gruskin here. We're switching things up a little bit on today's broadcast. Typically, we've been focused on some of the highest level Division I action, but there is so much outstanding college tennis happening across the country, across levels. We're thrilled to get to highlight some of that college tennis today on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. It starts with a Division III battle, and as soon as I have cameras up on the women's match, I will bring that one up as well, but we got a battle on our hands. Sewanee taking on Southwestern. You look in the Division III men's rankings right now. Sewanee sitting at 20, Southwestern sitting at 32. Now, of course, both of these teams in the Southern Athletic Association. It's a big moment as each of these teams try to make their push, prepare for the start of the NCAA tournament. See if they can get themselves in the field accordingly. Again, right now you look for the Southwestern men. It's been a heck of a start to their season. 10-2 overall. Losses to number 3 Case Western, number 15 Washington. In the case of Sewanee, 12-1 overall. That lone loss, a loss at Mary Washington 4-3. So we got a good one on our hands, folks. Here at the number 1 doubles position for Sewanee, pairing of Andre Remy Jacoby, the senior out of Estonia, partnered with Samuel Schroer-Luca, freshman out of Tennessee. Their opponents today for Southwestern, sophomore Christo Langford, the sophomore out of Houston, Texas. He's partnered with Joseph Snyman, senior out of San Antonio, Texas. Purple courts, purple shorts for our home Sewanee. Of course, Southwestern rocking the yellow tops on the far side. Oh, that looked good. Certainly you hear those winds swirling already. Got to get forward. Take that ball out of the air. Don't let the wind grab a hold of it. It's an opening hold for Southwestern. 1-love they lead here on court number 1. And again, as soon as we've got cameras for you on our women's action, going to bring in that battle as well. For now, we've only got another camera on court number 3. That's where we're going to head. Number 3 doubles pairing for Sewanee. It's the junior Henry Hayden, the junior out of Daniel Island, South Carolina, partnered with Aiden McVeigh, freshman out of Atlanta, Georgia. Sebi. Texas. He's partnered with Ashton Ellis, the senior out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Strong start for Southwestern. Healthy wind. Love the decision to stay outdoors, obviously. You're going to play outdoors when the weather allows it. Got to get used to this at some point, right? You see the bundled up teammates on the sideline. It's just well knocked off. Did well to dip that one at the feet. Big matchup as it relates to SAA conference play. Now both these teams still have number 13 Trinity on the schedule later for Sewanee. They've got Trinity on Sunday. Big weekend for the Sewanee Tigers. Well, how's that for a half volley? Execution a little better there. Let's head back over to court number 1. All Southwestern right now here on court number 3. Back over to 1 we go. Again, saw the opening hold from Southwestern. Just, again, knifing off the volleys, that much more crisp here to start. For those that don't know, Southwestern, private liberal arts university in Georgetown, Texas. Oldest college or university in Texas, having maintained continuous unbroken operations since its founding. Last season, the team finished 16-7, 8-1 in SCAC play. Made the conference finals. 2 first-team all-conference selections. Floats a little long. Another hold on the board for Southwestern. Take us back over to court number 3. I think they're coming out of a changeover on 3 as well. Still further along, we'll get you back over there. One lead here for Sewanee. Southwestern, the 3-love leads on courts 1 and 2. 4-love, Sewanee out in front in women's doubles on court number 2. We can show all 6 scores on your screen. Nice foray forward as again show you those score lines you see in that women's matchup. Fast start for Sewanee. 4-love on 1, 3-love on 2. They are racing to a doubles point. Of course, those Sewanee women, 27 in the country, facing an unranked Southwestern women's side. Sewanee women 5-5 overall in the year. However, 3 of those losses to top 5 teams: Wash U, Emory, Pomona at the National Indoors. Lost a tough one on March 12th, 4-3 at the California Institute of Technology, but big chance to bounce back this weekend for the women as there you see the hold on the board. Wasn't personal. It's just where that overhead has to go. I can show you those scoreboards there. There you see the 2-1. Pop sails long on him. Tickets to a split screen, why not? Yeah, heavy winds. Tricky outdoor conditions, no doubt, as they change ends on court number 3. We'll go full screen here to 1. 3-love lead here for Southwestern, Snyman and Langford. By the way, 5-love Sewanee leads at the number 1 double spot on the women's side. So they change ends here. We'll go back over to court number 3. 3-2 out in front. Sewanee the lead here at the 3 spot, but again playing from behind at the top 2 positions where they trail 4-1, 5-love respectively. Here that scoreboard should update to 4-2. By the way, a 6-love set to the Sewanee women at the number 1 doubles position. They've got a 4-1 lead at 2, a 3-2 lead at 3. They're in a good position. I just didn't do quite enough with the half volley. Heck of a return played at the feet. Such a difficult ball to try to control, try to keep low. Show you all of our scores one more time. Again, there's where you see 4-1 Southwestern, 5-love Southwestern men at those top 2 spots. Crunch time here in the doubles point. Again, who's going to get that advantage as we head into our 6 singles matches? You do feel like for any road team, grabbing the doubles point that much more valuable. It's a set for Southwestern at the top spot. 6-1, I believe they grabbed it. No, is that a set for them on 2? Might have been a set for them on 2. Let's see. Yeah, it was this set on 2 belongs to Southwestern. Southwestern trying to close things out. You know what? Let's go back full screen to court number 1. Indeed it was, by the way, a 6-love Southwestern set at the number 2 position. Oh, come on. Not too bad. The leaping overhead defense, that's what you're looking for. And yet a strong followed finish. By the way, doubles point to the Sewanee women. 6-love at the 1 spot. 6-1 on court number 2. That's Foster Lee. So doubles point goes to the Sewanee women. Believe me, as soon as we have cameras, we will get you over to it. It's a good leave. Tough when that ball is coming a million miles per hour at your face. Yeah, it's really well done. Find that sort of angle. Highest part of the net as well. You go left of your partner there. Yeah, it's a darn good play. They've just had the goods. And that's outstanding tennis at this top spot from Southwestern. With it, they grab the doubles point. One love out in front they go. We'll show you where things stopped on court number 3. In the meantime, if they're going to play things out, we'll watch. Show you those double score lines again. Southwestern wins at the 1 and 2 spot. Scary echo across our scoreboard. Sewanee does the same on the women's side. We hear you, Wind. Sewanee out in front here on court number 3 again. Show you where things stand after doubles. Southwestern dominant on the top 2 courts on the men's side. Sewanee dominant on the top 2 courts on the women's side. And again, in this men's matchup, a fascinating battle between 2 top 35 teams. The Southwestern men 32 in the latest ITA rankings. Sewanee number 20. But again, massive conference implications here. Southwestern just getting their conference schedule underway. It's their SAA opener. Talk about a start for the men. That's exactly what you're looking for. tricky. It's a good follow forward. Sends it a little long. Still, it's a good serve and volley. It's a good tactic. It's been a high level here at the 3 spot. Did well to just have those hands up. It's half the battle again. Can you get that ball back? Can you make clean contact with the ball if you're well positioned on the court? The volley's going back over. Yeah, fast hands again. All right, as they change hands, again, show you those scores in doubles. Clean sweep for Sewanee in women's doubles. Again, wins on all 3 courts, 6-love on 1, 6-1 on 2, 6-3 on 3. Believe me, as soon as we have cameras of the action of that women's match, of course, we will get you to you. Of course, coming up next at the top of the hour, we got Louisiana Tech. The Louisiana Tech women, of course, fun battle taking on Texas State. Coming up a little later then, 1 p.m., we'll get more Division III action. The Bates men taking on Bowdoin. Of course, you've got the LMU women taking on Portland at 2 p.m. It's a full slate. As again, we try to showcase action across levels, across the country. So much exceptional play happening each each and every day in the women's college and men's college tennis worlds. Couldn't make clean contact. So we go into a tie break. We're going to settle things here. Let's find out. Go to a tiebreak. 1-7, win by 2. Who doesn't love good energy? Fast hands getting forward. So they'll change and Sewanee out in front 4-2 here in the tiebreak. Singles action just about ready to get underway in our women's matchup here. Again, Sewanee sweeping all 3 sets in doubles. Southwestern, of course, grabbing the top 2 courts. Sewanee trying to grab 1 here. Come on now. That's an angle. Deficit narrowed to 5-4. Now all of a sudden 5-all. Match point coming up. All right, we'll change ends again for 6-all. Match point Sewanee again. And there's the match to Sewanee, 7-6. They do grab the set on court number 3. Looks like they're going to play out that final doubles match as well as they do that. Or are we getting a handshake here? Again, as they do that, don't want to keep you on an empty court, so we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're hoping to have singles in that Sewanee Southwestern women's matchup. Of course, we'll have singles in this action, and then We're going to get to start another match coverage as, of course, again, Louisiana Tech taking on Texas State. All part of the fun. A vibrant college match day here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We got more action coming up right after this. Well, it would help if I went to the right screen, wouldn't it? My apologies. And with that, I say welcome back in, everyone, to our coverage of a busy ITA college weekend across levels in the college tennis world. Alex Gruskin here. Southwestern men get off to the exact start you're looking for when you're on the road, taking on a top 25 team. They take the 1-love lead in their battle with Sewanee. Again, Southwestern 32 in the country, Sewanee at number 20. Unfortunately, just no cameras on our women's matchup. Good news is we are going to have some women's college tennis for you coming up at the top of the hour as Louisiana Tech takes on Texas State. In the meantime, we can lock in on our 6 singles matches. Talk you through the battles again here at the number 1 singles position. For Southwestern, it's senior Bernie Clement, the senior from Laredo, Texas. His matchup today, Andre Remy Jacoby, the senior out of Estonia. That one sprang a little wide. Again, you look for this Sewanee men's team. 12-1. 12-1 overall in the season coming into this battle. Their lone loss 4-3 at Mary Washington. Big test, of course, tomorrow with number 13 Trinity coming to town. Can they find something here today? Find a second wind as it's an early break found by Andre Jacoby. So out in front he goes 2-love here, opening set on court number 2. Show you all 6 of our singles scores here as we head over to court number 2. Here on court number 2 is the junior Henry Hayden, junior out of Daniel Island, South Carolina, taking on Southwestern's James Porter Arenas. Sophomore out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. And to a split screen we go as for the first time to introduce the action happening over at Louisiana Tech. As again, Louisiana Tech, another strong start, 12-3 to their season. Non-conference battle for them, courtesy of our ITA College Tennis Weekend. They're taking on Texas State. For this Texas State program, maybe the best season in program history. Yes, last season, year 3 under head coach Kendall Brooks. 16 wins, 7 in conference play, most home wins in a season since 2012. They have their highest end of season SBC ranking. Tied the program record for most consecutive victories with 9. To take things here to another level, 9-5 to start their 2026 campaign. Of course, they're taking on the Louisiana Tech side. Conference championship after conference championship. Just feels like, again, this team keeps pushing new heights. 6 all-conference USA selections last season. 19 wins, 3rd most in program history. First ever appearance for the team in the Conference USA championship match. Kick things off with that battle at the number 1 doubles position. Olivia Collins, Ireland Simi of Texas State. Collins, the freshman out of Australia. Simi, senior out of Austin, Texas. They're taking on Zoe Epps, Isabella Walker. Walker, the freshman out of England. Epps, 3rd year out of Norman, Oklahoma. See, by the way, the early break lead again for Southwestern at the number 2 spot. Let's take you over to court number 3. 3-love lead for Ashton Ellis. Ellis, the senior out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Freshman Samuel Schroluk. On the board on court number 1. Let's head over to court number 2 doubles. Love Louisiana Tech out in front. Meanwhile, over to court number 2 we go. We're again at this number 2 doubles position. Sewanee Cooks, Charlotte Roche, the pairing for Texas State. Roche, the sophomore out of Stuttgart, Germany. Cooks, freshman out of Brooklyn, New York. Their opponents today. Louisiana Tech duo of Alice Brooke, Maria Cerrone. Brooke Cook, the sophomore out of England. Sewanee, sophomore out of Greece. That's a smooth close. Was that a thumbs up or an out call on 3? All right, they'll change ends on 2. I'll take us over to court number 3. Don't worry, we'll get back to it. One Love Louisiana Tech out in front there. Meanwhile, court number 3, our final introduction. Chantaya Mills, Emily Neers, the pairing for Texas State. Mills, sophomore out of New York City, New York. Neers, the senior out of Calgary, Canada. Their opponents tonight, Diana Startup-Seva, June Venerin, Startup-Seva, 4th year out of Ukraine. Yes, same last name, same family, of course, as Yulia Startup-Seva, the top 100 pro. June Venerin, sophomore out of France. So those are your doubles pairings over at Louisiana Tech. Bunch of lopsided first sets right now over at Sewanee. I want to take you to one that's not. 2-1 here. Maxime Varelin, sophomore out of High Point, North Carolina. They change ends, get us over to court number 5 as, again, reaching the business end of a bunch of first sets. In fact, on court number 5, my apologies, I missed it. 6-love opening set. Going the way of Drew Rakavina. Rakavina, the junior out of Hilton Head, South Carolina. Yeah, there you see it, 6-love. He grabs it over Aryan Patel. Patel, of course, freshman out of San Antonio, Texas. So I'll get us back over to that one. Hand up, that one's on me. Last match I want to introduce, they're also at a change of end. It is all Nolan Alvarez. Alvarez, the sophomore out of Long Beach, California. He's got the lead 4-1, I believe, as he takes on freshman Charlie Schwepp of Sewanee. So those are all your singles matchups. Again, unfortunately, no cameras on our women's side. If we did have cameras, you would be seeing, again, some lopsided singles score lines. First sets for Sewanee on courts 1, 2, and 6. Dropped a combined 4 games. They're also up 5-love in the first set on 3. Again, Louisiana Tech off to the strong starts as well. We'll get you back over. Let's go back, check out on court number 1. Four-love lead for Epps and Walker. fighting to get on the scoreboard as, again, you see that Alvarez 4-1 lead. Watching those first set score lines, 5-2 on court number 1. So we'll bring that one back as well. Put both of our singles matches in the side of our screen. 5-2 lead for Sewanee's Andre Jacoby. First triple box of the day. Deciding point coming up. I think they're going to go right back to that ad side. Yeah, you got to see her make the serve. This is for 5-love Louisiana Tech. Five-love. A dominant display on the top court. Take us over to court number 2, where again Louisiana Tech also out in front comfortably. 3-love, they've got it. There we go. All right, don't want to miss a clinch, so we got to go a clinch, excuse me, a concluded set. So we're going to go back over to 1. Epps and Walker closing in on the finish line. Six-love set at 1. Epps, Walker. Win number 8 on the season for the duo. So now they're a set away. They've got a 4-love lead on court number 2, so we're going to head back over there. Or did they just grab it? 5-love, okay. That's, by the way, 5 on the scoreboard just about everywhere, but it's Sewanee who has come racing back in singles. Let's go over to 4. Verulin's got a 5-2 lead. To stay alive. The scoreboard switched on me. I now see 4-1, not 5-love. By the way, Louisiana Tech clearly out in front as again. See that deficit, by the way, from 5-2 to 5-4. 5-2 on court number 4. I'm going to bring in court number 3 as well. On court 3, it's a 5-4 lead for Schroeluck. Got to be impressed after dropping the doubles point again. The way they have bounced back, particularly impressive here for the Sewanee men. Show you those 6 scores very quickly. Oh, Verellen grabs his set 6-2, so that's 2 first sets. They need to find 4. If they want to play from out in front, we'll go back over to court number 1. Texas State finds a break. Finding a way to linger. deficit 4-2, not 5 love. 3-all on court number 3 as well. Texas State trying to make a push. Meanwhile, there you see our scoreboard has updated. Was it indeed a 6-4 first set? It was for Shroluk. Henry Hayden a 6-3 first set on court number 2 as well. So that's 4 first sets, all going the way of Sewanee. In fact, I want to bring back that court number 5 match. Didn't get to see enough of it. A 6-love 2-1 lead for Gavina. Heavy wind across the plains of Tennessee today. Helpfully ripping across our cameras. Oh, did so well with the return, just floated the first volley. Texas State hold. Deficit narrowed to 3-4. We'll take you back over to court number 5 for the first time. Again, 6-love, 2-all Rukavina. By the way, Sewanee women already up 2-love, a 6-love, 6-1 win for Hannah Davis. They've got 4 other first sets, and they've got set and break leads at the 1 and 2 spots, so they're closing in. Nice hands from Louisiana Tech as they try to sustain that lead. Again, they got a 6-love set at the number 1 spot. They are up 4-3 on court 3 as well. Hold on 2 for the moment. Again, want to keep this match in our lives as well. You know, let's just take it to a split screen. Well put away by Clement. change ends on court number 1. Let's go back over to court number 5. Five-3 out in front. Louisiana Tech goes. Again, Rukavina tries to put the point on the board for Sewanee in what is that top 35 battle. First one in conference play for Southwestern. They'll be back in action tomorrow at Center College in Kentucky. Again, tomorrow for Sewanee. They got the ultimate test, top 15 Trinity coming to town. Grab the doubles point, and with it, the 1-love lead. So clinch happened on 3. I was trying to figure out where that clinch came from. It was court number 3, the 6-3 win from Startup Seva and Vigneron. My apologies for missing it. Could have gotten that on. That's on me still. 1-love, Louisiana Tech. Out in front they go. Boy, it would help if I clicked the right button. There we go. 1-love, Louisiana Tech out in front. Get you back over there, of course, for the start of singles. In the meantime, we'll take you to a lock in on the action. 1-love, Southwestern leads overall. You see that score has been flipped. It was 5-2. Andre Jacoby was out in front. Now 6-5. Lead for Southwestern's Bernardo Clemente. First sets again belonging to Sewanee, courts 2 through 5. 6-5 on court number 6. Still an opening set going on there. We'll pop over to court number 6. Nah, I think we just wrapped an opening set. No, 6-5. We'll get you back over to 6. Yeah, that'll work. Pretty love lead for Ashton Ellis on 4 after he dropped the opening set. I'll keep my eye on that one. Again, just about wrapped up for the Sewanee women. They've got 2-love on the board, and they're also up 6-3, 3-love at 5, 6-3, 4-1 at 2, 6-1, 5-2 at the number 1 spot. Heck of a day for them as well. Again, I will get you back over to the start of singles at Louisiana Tech. Got another matchup coming at the top of the hour as well, a D3 battle as Bates, Bowdoin do battle. Go spend some more time with court number 3. All right, we're going to go back to a split screen here. Keep that court 5 battle on your screen, but you see singles action about to get underway. Louisiana Tech, the 1-love lead as they grab the wins at the 1 and 3 double spot. And a team that continues to push to new heights. Now in year number 3 under head coach Amy Sargent. They call it the Sarge effect in Ruston. Six-love, 5-2 on court number 5. We'll keep that on our screen. Again, here at the number 1 spot, Zoe Epps, who has just been so good during her time at Louisiana Tech. 35 singles victories, of course, 37 singles victories last season. Most wins of any player at the Division I level, 25 of them in the dual match spring. Just another casual 12-1 start to her 2026 season. Battle for Epps at the top spot, a battle with Emily Neers. Neers, again, the senior out of Calgary, Canada. All right, they've changed ends. We're going back to the split screen this again. Sewanee looking to get on the board in this men's matchup with Southwestern. 6-love, 5-2. Opportunity for junior Drew Rukavina to do precisely that. By the way, it's official. Sewanee knocks off the Southwestern women, a 4-love victory as they get a 6-6 win at 6, 6-3, 6-1 at 2, 6-1, 6-2 at 1. Dominant display. So that match officially in the books. Sewanee going to move now to 6-5 overall on the season. That's got to be the most dangerous 6-5 team in the country. They've got a massive matchup tomorrow against number 12 Trinity. They win that one, they will be right back. Or certainly they expect to be a team that wins conference championships more often than not. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22, 23. Another big victory for the women. As by the way, on the Southwestern side, they'll fall to 6-6 overall in the season. Again, they'll have to bounce back right away as they're at Center College tomorrow. So first match of the day officially in the books. Take us over to the action on court number 2 for Texas State. Ireland Simi, the senior at that number 2 spot. She's taken on Louisiana Tech junior Nina Skorich. Skorich, the transfer coming over from Houston. Simi, the transfer coming over from USF. Sewanee on the board. 6-love, 6-2 for the junior Drew Rukavina. So we'll get that point on the board for you as we head back over to court number 4. The reason for that, look at this, 6-2, 3-love lead here for Sewanee. So 6-2, 4-1 out in front there. One love on 2 again. Appreciate all of you joining us. We do have action from Bates Bowdoin. That action actually already underway. Hand up. I was told that start time 1 p.m. It was a noon start time, and as of right now, doubles point goes the way of Bowdoin. Bowdoin getting 7-6 wins at the number 1 and 2 spots. How's that for a start? Meantime, take us over to court number 3. I'll get us ready there for the start of singles play. And that battle between 2 Division 3 powerhouses. Look at the men's Division 3 rankings right now. Bates currently number 29. Interesting. Is Bowdoin unranked? No, they're not unranked. I was like, that can't be true. And it's not. They're number 4. Little better at 4, as certainly again trying to make a push back. Down though 4-3 in the second set at 3, 4-1 in the second set at 4. About the turnaround. As we will get over to Bates for the start of singles play. Again, a 1-love. They trailed deficit. Number 4 Bowdoin, but another top 30 battle for us in the Division 3 world. Wouldn't have it any other way. Really nice follow forward there from Varellin. All right, as they change ends on court number 3, get us over to court number 4. Again, it would help if I introduced the matchup. Hand up, that's on me. It's Diana Stardub-Sapa, the 4th year, the senior, on court number 3. Tadiwa Mauchi, the sophomore from Zimbabwe. So that's your matchup on 3. We'll go over to 4 now. Again, still early first set action just about everywhere. Actually have to bring in a second screen here again. Sewanee's closing in a bunch of different places. I don't want to miss it. Gonna put court number 5 in the big screen. Gotta bring court 2 into our lives. A 6-3, 4-3 lead there. 6-4, 4-all on court number 3. They lead as well. So look, 10 good minutes. Sewanee's walking away with the victory. grinding away. Afraid I missed it. Thankfully, I have not. Got to take us over to court number 3, as I'll get us over to court 5 at Louisiana Tech. But look at this again, Sewanee closing in. Sure, look, a 6-4, 5-4 lead. Believe he's serving for the match here. Tough to see that overhead in the sun, windy conditions grabbing a hold of that ball, and yet just another smart foray forward closing in. And that'll do it. 2-1. Sewanee takes their first lead of the afternoon as it's a 6-4 victory for the freshman Samuel Shorluke. All right, they're closing in now. The window has opened. We'll take us back over to court number 4 as I'm going to bring back court number 2. Again, a 7-4-3 lead for Henry Hayden. change ends here, so let's go over to 2. First set, by the way, to Charles Schwepp, 7-6 Sewanee. Another set at 6. They did drop the first from 5-2 down. Bernardo Clemente, 7-6, grabs the first on 1. Not too shabby. First conference match for Sewanee. Right now, the Sewanee men currently number 22 in the country. 20 straight up, number 20 in the country. And now they've got the 3-1 lead as well as Henry Hyden 3-3, so they can close things out right here, right now. So over we go to where they're playing for the clinch. Again, 3-1 out in front also means for the first time we can bring over our friends Bates Bowdoin, another top 30 battle. Let's get us over to court number 1 there as singles play officially underway. And now you'll have that scoreboard. There we go. Sewanee with the victory. They started out flat in doubles. To see this sort of response in singles today, again, that's exactly what you're looking for. If you're Sewanee head coach Hamza Khan. Dropped the doubles point, found straight set victories in 4 singles matches. Let's show you those 4 single straight set victories on your screen one more time as, again, it's Sewanee grabbing the victory. 4 singles wins. They did in the heart of the lineup as well. I mean, particularly impressive. Look at these score lines. 3-3 at 2, 4-4 at 3, 2-2 at 4, 0-2 at 5. That's a darn impressive performance. And for this Sewanee team, again, they're 13-1. There's a reason they're 20 in the country. Massive victory. They're second in conference play. It's only going to get tougher as tomorrow they will take on number 13 Trinity. So 4-1 Sewanee grabs it. Second winners on the day. It allows us to lock in on our other 2 matches. And again, yes, I see it. I will get us an updated court here. As we are able to swap away from that, we can lock in on the action. Well, they're getting after it at Bates. There's no doubt about that. We'll bring over a second camera there as well. Bring in court number 3 as well over at Bates. Three-two lead here again, first set, singles action. Ooh, we got a 5-2 lead on court number 5, so this is incorrect. It's 5-2 lead here for Vigneron. Serving, I believe, here for the opening set now. Tell us how you really feel. It's again a winning day for Sewanee, 2-0. They knock off both Southwestern teams. Of course, we still got another match to introduce to all of you coming up a little bit later. Our final match of the day, LMU, of course, playing host to Portland. It's crisp. 5-2 lead, by the way, on court number 4 now for Louisiana Tech. Credit, man, Texas State's hanging tough on the corners. Oh, there's your break. Go check out courts 3 and 4. Now out in front 5-4. They got a long dispute going down right now on court number 4. We'll get you back over to court number 1 here in a second. There's your set for Louisiana Tech. 6-3, they grab it. We'll go over to court number 1. Again, 5-4 for Gracie Epps. That's where we're used to seeing Epps. Out in front, winning position as we pop back over to it. As you see the 3-1 leads, they're down a doubles point, but Bates, the early break leads on 3 of 4 courts, 1, 3, and 5. And again, they only have 4 singles courts to play on at Bates. They chose to play the top 3 singles spots and the number 5 spot. Interesting selection. This is Emily Neers serving to stay alive in the opening set. Well, that's the Zoe Epps we're used to seeing. All over it as Epps grabs an opening set, 6-4. It's 2 first sets now to Louisiana Tech. They grab them courts 1-5. They got the lead at 4. They grabbed the first set there. That's just a straight up pathway, folks. We'll head over to court number 4. There's a long dispute there. They are now back up and running, so we're going to head back over to it. 5-2 lead here. In fact, we can show you not the Sewanee scores. My apologies. I want to show you our 6 singles scores right now. Here's where things stand. 6-4 Zoe Epps, 6-3 June Van Neron. We saw that one, of course. Of course, 5-2 lead for Texas State on court number 6. That's their lone lead, and now it's 5-4. As the deficits have narrowed across our 3 center courts again. 3-2 on 2, 4-3 on 3, 4-3 on 4. We'll hold here on 4. Get you an update for our scores. Our 4 singles matches going down at Bates right now. You know what, 4-2 Saradine out in front. Again, after this point, we'll show you those score lines. So there are your 4 singles scores again right now. Bates Bowdoin still first set singles 4-3. Bowdoin the lead on court number 2. Everywhere else it's the break lead for Bates on courts 1, 3, and 4. Exactly the start they were looking for. They're hooting and hollering. It's an energy only seen at this level of the sport. That's why you're all tuned in as well. Again, a battle unfolding as number 4 Bowdoin is getting everything they can handle right now from number 29 Bates. All right, got to jump over to court number 2. 5-3 lead for Garapati. Got a bunch of 5s on the board at Louisiana Tech as well, so first things first, we'll go here. Take us over to court number 2 at Louisiana Tech as well, where it's 5-all between Simi and Skorich. You know what, let's take it to a split screen. I think we've got a set point on court 2. Well, it's the first set off the board. It belongs to Bowdoin. Number is Kiran Garapati, 6'3" at the number 2 spot. 4-all now on court number 3. You know, we'll stay in the split screen. Jackson Codd grabbing the break back. be hyperbole to say devastating, but to be up breaks as they were on 3 of 4 courts and to not walk away with a first set again. Can Theo Sardane find a way to battle back here for Bates on court number 3? He's got his teammate up a break on court number 1. Believe they are on serve on court 5. Business end of the first set on our 4 remaining courts in Louisiana Tech. First set's again to Tech on courts 1 and 5. They grab the doubles point as well. They're feeling good. But it's Texas State, 5-4 leads on 3 and 4, a 6-5 lead on 6, 5-all, of course, you see on your screen on 2. Unfortunately, only the game-by-game updates for us there. All right, then. Nicholas Ozer, by the way, 5-3 lead on 5, will pop back over there. First, let's go over to 5. They'll change ends here. Let's go check in on court number 3 at Louisiana Tech. Again, Mauchi up 5-4 on startup Seva. All due respect, we actually got to race over to court number 5. June Vigneron, 6-3, 3-love. I mean, come on now. Not sure how much longer we're going to have it, so we'll take you back over to it, especially as they change ends there. Question is, was that a first set? Believe it was. Still 6-3, 3-love. I mean, come on now. They'll change ends 5-4. You know, we're going to put this one in the big screen. Yeah, I see it's freezing up a little bit on us. There we go. Well, there we go. We're rocking and rolling. Boy, it would help if I had some active tennis, wouldn't it? To the left of our screen. Bring in court number 2 as well. Again, set lead on court 2. Belonging to Bates. Excuse me, to Bowdoin. Garapati. Front. college time in a couple different places. Appreciate all of you joining us again for a busy college tennis weekend presented by the ITA here on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. Right now, set and break leads for Louisiana Tech, courts 1 and 5. They dropped the first set on 3. It's business end of first sets, courts 2, 4, and 6. Meanwhile, they're serving for the set, actually. You know what? Let's get us back over to court number 4. Excuse me, court number 5 is Nicholas Ozer of Bates serves for his opening set. First set, by the way, to Texas State, Ireland Simi, 7-5 on court number 2. So it swings sets on courts 4 and 6. A 5-4 lead for Texas State on 4. Louisiana Tech actually flipping the script. They were down, I believe, 5-2 on 6. Now a tiebreak to decide the set there. Here's your set point for Bates. By the way, going to take us back over to court number 5 as we do have that camera back up and running. 6-3, 3-love lead again there. It's good college tennis everywhere. High level across the board. First set must have just wrapped up on 6. As you see, they're bringing out the new tennis balls. Question is, who grabbed that opening set? Wait for our scoreboard to update. So take us over to 1. This is 4-2 lead there. Meanwhile, another set point here for Bates. Junior Nicholas Ozer. There's your 6-4 set. They're on the board. Now they trail 6-5 on court number 3, 4-3. They lead on court number 1, and still we're in a second set on 2. I do want to head back over there. Well, actually, no. Let's go to court number 3. pivotal tiebreak here again. Can they grab a second first set? Mark Neese of Bowdoin grabbed the break back for 4-all on court number 1. See, they're on serve in that second set. By the way, again, first set's at Louisiana Tech. 3 apiece. Courts 1, 4, and 5 going the way of Louisiana Tech. 2, 3, 6. Texas State, we got ourselves a battle. All as they change ends here in the tiebreak. Let's take it back over. June Vigneron trying to close out her win, extend the Louisiana Tech lead to 2-love. You know what? We can go to a split screen. She closes it out. It is 2-love Louisiana Tech. As at the number 5 singles spot, sophomore June Vigneron, 6'3", 6'1", she grabs it. So we'll stay in the split screen, take us back over court number 1. We're now 3-2. Emily Neers out in front. Remember, she had the lead for most of that opening set before Zoe Epps made a late push. 4-3, Jackson caught up the mini break. He was down a break for most of this set as well. As, by the way, Kiran Garapati grabbed the break back. And sails that forehand. Five all in the tiebreak. Come on now. As Mark Neese, by the way, now up 5-4 in his opening set, so he'll have a chance to close out a first. Oh no, excuse me, held serve for 5-4. He's got his set point. it'll play on. They'll change ends, or at least they'll realize they have to change ends here shortly. One hopes 6 all overall. Matters a little less indoors, but it still matters. And yes, my apologies for leaving that blank court. You'll understand why here in a moment. As for the first time today, we are ready to head to our final match. Doubles action just about ready to rock and roll at LMU. I see teams on court. As it is indeed a 7-6 set. I don't want to say it was stolen, but certainly, again, that feels like six first set to Jackson Codd. So two first sets secured as we'll head over to court number 1, that final first set battle over in the Bates Bowdoin match. And now you should be able to hear that court volume better. Hands up on knee. As they change ends here, we're going to go over to Bates Bowdoin. Final opening set again. I want to show you those scores from our from our 4 active singles matches. You see 2 first sets and a doubles point going the way of number 4 Bowdoin. Number 29 Bates, though, hanging tough everywhere in a spirited match. My apologies. I thought you could hear the audio better. It was just in my ears. Now you should be able to hear this one better the rest of the way. It has been loud. As Portland LMU doubles action underway to the bottom left of your screen. Well, look, we haven't gotten D3 singles rankings in a couple months. However, the last edition of them, of course, had Mark Neese as the number 5 player in the country. Has battled back here in the opening set, 6-5. He's out in front. Going to take us over to court number 2, where is a set and 3-4 lead for Bowdoin. Do a little do-si-do. We'll head back over to Louisiana Tech again. We want to feature all the levels of college tennis today here on this broadcast. So much good action across levels happens every weekend in the country. Again, more victories than any other player last season, more than Vidmanova, more than Stoyan. It was Zoe Epps. Can she find her way to another straight set victory? If she can, she'll extend her team's lead to 3-love. Garapati holding 4-4 all. Keeping my eye on that court 1 matchup, of course, down at Bates. If they get to a tiebreak, we'll get you back to it. LMU putting the hold on the board for 1-love. I'll tell you, I have played on those LMU courts. It is a gorgeous spot. Really beautiful scene for some early morning tennis out west. I can also tell you those courts are slow as molasses. Slow as molasses or thick as molasses? They're slow, is the point I'm trying to make. Well, you know the forehand slice is coming, you know the bump lob is coming, and you still struggle to deal with it. It's just what Zoe Epps does. scores right now. Double fault off the racket of Epps, but you see Saigon game point chances to force the tiebreak on one. Eric Diop trying to stay out in front on serve in that second set, stay alive on two. For Diop does find the hold, a tiebreak forced on court number one, so we're going to take you over to it. And we'll put it in the big screen as well. It's our final first set, 2 for Bowdoin, 1 for Bates. Again, if Bates is going to pull off the upset, we only got 4 indoor courts. Can they just linger in 2 matches, force them to play those final 2? Here, a roar from Zoe Epps. Epps puts the hold on the board. "15 good minutes," by the way. Louisiana Tech's walking away with the victory. Why do I feel that way? Well, they've got a 7-5 3-love lead now on court number 4 as well. Maria Sewanee take you over there. In fact, let's switch things out here. That's where things stand in our Louisiana Tech singles matches. Zoe Epps did get the break and the hold 4-5-4, so she's now out in front. The question is Sewanee up 5-love as well? You see Isabella Walker of Louisiana Tech looks like she's going to force a third. Started up, save it down a set, but up 3-1. Yes, shout out Ireland Simi. We see that 7-5, 4-1 lead. Question is, might it be too little, too late? So keep an eye on those scores as they change ends. I guess we do have to go back to 1 again, Epps. Looking to close things out, put another singles victory on the board. Got to imagine she's closing in, or certainly will by the end of her career, the top of that Louisiana Tech wins leaderboard. Two-love lead for Portland on court 2, 3-love lead for Lydia Gonzalez, Camila Samel-Druz of LMU on court number 3. So pop over there. Again, looking to close out match Trump's pivotal tiebreak. So back on the big screen goes Louisiana Tech as Zoe Epps. Junior out of Norman, Oklahoma. Looking to close close out the victory. And I missed it. My apologies. Scoreboard updated fast on us. Ireland Simi 7-5-6-1, so no shutout today. Texas State does indeed get on the board. Just to show you that confirmation, my apologies for missing it. Sewanee, though, 7-5-5 up. This match might be over. All right, then in that case, we're not missing a clinch. Get you back over. We'll have plenty of time. We're going to get it on its own, I'm sure. LMU taking on Portland in the meantime. Got to bring in court number 4. Conference USA Coach of the Year, Amy Sargent. Again, 19 victory season in just year 2 on the job in 2025. It's the 3rd most in program history. They reached their first ever Conference USA championship match. Can they take things a step further? So we have 6-4, 6-4. 3-1 Louisiana Tech. Another victory for the junior. It's now to 13-1 on the season. She's won 10 straight in dual match play. As they change ends 3-0 in that tiebreak will get us back over now to LMU. Chance here for the sophomore Maria Sewanee to provide the clinch. Closing in. By the way, what a tiebreak. Garapati, though, broke. And he will serve for the match on 2, so that will get us ready to head over there. Chance to double the lead to 2-love. Double fault off the racket of Aussie again, and all of a sudden Marquise has a set point on serve. Well, he's 5 in the country for a reason. Grabs the set. It's a third first set, and it just means Bowdoin's playing from ahead as we'll go over to 2. They got a chance to double the lead. Oh, no. Not like that. Played a perfect point, but in the end, the sophomore Maria Sewanee does indeed provide the clinch. And with it, Louisiana Tech grabs the 4-1 victory over Texas State. They grab doubles and wins at the 1, 4, and 5 singles spots for Louisiana Tech. Well, remarkable season continues. 13-3 overall. They got 3 more regular season matches plus a Conference USA tournament. They can set a new single season record. And maybe, just maybe, keep an eye on that NCAA tournament as well. For Texas State, tough one goes against them. They're going to fall to 9-6 overall on the season. It's a race over as, again, serving for it here, Garapati. To love Bowdoin. It's a 6-3, 7-5 victory at the number 2 single spot for the sophomore Kiran Garapati. So 2-love, and we'll get those scores on your screen again, show you where our 3 singles matches remaining. Obviously, they'll bring on court number 4 next. But here's where our 3 singles matches currently sit again. Would help if I brought out the right one, wouldn't it? actually think we're closer to the finish line than that on court number 5. That scoreboard might be slightly off, so let's take you over to court number 5. There we go. Scoreboard updates for us. 6-4, 4-3 lead here for Bates. Nicholas Ozer. Junior out of New York City, New York. LMU the 4-1 lead on court number 3. Portland 3-2 up on court number 2. 4-2 LMU on 1, so let's get you over to where the breaks are. Break point, deciding point chance coming up. That's a heartbreaking way to give the break back. Back on serve for all here on court number 5. Flips to a split screen as you see 5-1 LMU looking to close things out on court number 3. Grab that opening set.
Let's go, no line up, side man. Right now. Right now.
Got to bring out that court number 1 as LMU a 5-4 lead. They're closing in. Cantazaro's got to game point chances. As by the way, Mark Nee 7-6 1 love already a set and a break lead. Jackson Codd 7-6-3 also. Bowdoin is closing in as LMU grabs the breadstick. On court number 3, Lydia Gonzalez, Camila Samel Drews, 6-1, they grab it. So we're going to put court 1 in our big screen. I'm going to bring back a second match from the action over at Bates.
Massive hold on 5, you Bears! And 2 flips, you Bears! Let's go, Bowdoin. Come on, Simon!
Doubles point LMU. Strong performance at the top spot, Anastasia Bazova. Ada Paistrinska, excuse me. 6-1 at 3, 6-4 at the 1 spot. It's a doubles point to LMU. Out in front they go. 1 love. We'll get you back over there for the start of singles. In the meantime, let's split screen it. 2 love, number 4 Bowdoin, leading number 29 Bates. Alex Gruskin here. It is a college tennis weekend presented by the ITA. Of course, they had the opportunity to show off every level. Saw the high level from Sewanee earlier as the men and women knock out Southwestern. Those are 2 top 25 D3 programs. Again, conference championships, competing at the NCAA tournament's almost become the expectation there. Meanwhile, again, these are 2 of the best. Always amongst the top teams, of course. Bowdoin 4 in the country right now. Bates 29. Bowdoin team 7-2 overall. Their losses to CMS, of course, number 1 in the country. They lost 4-3 at CMS, a 6-1 loss as well. The Stag Hen Invitational. But I'll tell you what, you're playing CMS 4-3, you're in the ball game. Of course, the NESCAC conference, maybe the most loaded conference we have in Division III men's college tennis. Bates, Bowdoin, Tufts, Wesleyan, Colby, heck, Trinity, Williams, Middlebury. Like, I could keep going. Every school. You escape from conference play over 500, you're probably headed to the tournament. That to move for Bates. And again, Theo Saradane had his chances in set number 1 on court 3. Now he's going to have the chance to serve to force a third. As, by the way, the action on court 4 now officially underway. Cameron Zia taking on Rocco Regnier, excuse me. Nicholas Ozer holds for 5-all. Pretty good tennis to me. I don't care what level you want to call it. Saradane 2 points away from forcing a third. Theo Saradine forces a third as Catanzaro tries to do the same. Let's take it back to our other two singles matches now active underway. Again, court number 1. Mark Neese, the number 5 player in the country, setting a break lead. Side to the left side of your screen. On the right, let's introduce it for the first time. No, actually, we're going to stay here on court number 5 because what I really want to introduce for the first time, singles action. Just about ready to get underway. LMU, of course, the One Love lead as they take on Portland, a little West Coast Conference action. One and 2 in conference play so far this season. LMU, a win over Gonzaga, tight loss to San Diego. Tough one to Washington State last Sunday as well for Portland. 6-6 overall, 1-1 in conference play. Knocked out by San Diego, 4-3 win over Santa Clara. The number 1 singles position for Portland, serving on the near side, Elia Rubio Perez, the senior out of London, England, taking on 5th year Lydia Gonzalez. Gonzalez, the 5th year out of Madrid, Spain.
Go! From the start, Simon! Go, Bowdoin! First 1 year mark, let's go! Come on.
Five and 4 at the top spot. Lydia Gonzalez this season, 6-5 for Rubio Perez. Something's got to give. He's got Neese looking for the double break. Let's actually pop over to him.
One time, Marquez! Let's go, Marquez! Go, Bowdoin!
It's a serve forehand combination that can work against anyone. Find the hold, but out in front he goes. All right, let's go back over again. Want to introduce everything here at LMU. Service game for Rubio Perez. To a split screen again. Want to lock in on this tiebreak, of course. Can Bates get themselves on the board, start a potential rally? Already found a third set on court number 3. Meanwhile, opening break going the way of Lydia Gonzalez. So that's your matchup on court number 1. Over to court number 2 we head next. Fun battle here at the number 2 spot, as of course for LMU it's Anna Pajstrinska, excuse me, the sophomore out of Warsaw, Poland. Pajstrinska 4-8 overall in dual match play this season. Her opponent today, Daria Radulova, 6-5 at the number 2 spot, is the 5th year this season. As they change ends on court number 2, going to head over to court number 3. And again, we'll start scoreboard chasing when it's scoreboard chasing time. 5-love in the tiebreak, of course. Looks like we are going to head to a third set, doesn't it? 1-love lead for LMU in the top 2 spots. We head over to court number 3 next. On court number 3, Michaela Zaraj, the 5th year out of Frankfurt, Germany. Zaraj 9-3 overall in dual match play, leads the team in victories. 0-2 though when asked to step up to the number 3 spot. Her opponent today, the junior Nadine Arbaizer Martinez, the junior out of Spain. Meanwhile, 6 set points coming up for Catanzaro. Remember, he was down a set and a break. He doesn't. Third set forced. Take us over to court number 1. We're again the number 5 player in the country, Mark Nee, setting a break lead. So Bowdoin still got the path any court. The long slog for Bates begins. Again, we still haven't even started the match on court number 6. If Bates ends up winning, this one could go 6 hours. We'll be here for you till the last ball is struck, as again, 2-love lead for LMU. My apologies, Radulova wins that opening game on 2, so Portland the 2-love lead on 2.
Yeah, Mark. Right now, Zeus. Come on. Go, bud. Go, God. Come on, boys. Go, Cotty. Come on, Bowdoin. Dig in, fish. Let's go. Yeah, right now, Mark. Go, Bowdoin. Go, big.
They'll change ends on court number 3. We'll head over to court number 4. Early leads everywhere right now for LMU, except for court number 2 where they're down an early 2-love break. Here on court number 4, Anastasia Bozova. Bozova, the junior out of Poland, 3-10 in dual match play. 2-3 though at the number 4 spot. Her opponent today, sophomore Maria Galatescu, sophomore of Arlington, New Zealand. 4-5 in dual match play. To his credit, it's still just a single break deficit.
Back to work. Back to work.
7-6, 4-3 lead though on court number 1. Let's go check in on that third set on court number 3 for the first time. One Love Cod of Bowdoin out in front there. See the early third set look for Cotton, yet back to the split screen we go. Nice serving 4-3. Let's pop over to court number 5. Again, want to finish our introductions on court number 5. Helen Schnack, 3-5 overall is Schnack. Freshman out of Munich, Germany. She's taking on Lexi Flores. Flores 2-10 in dual match play. Sophomore out of Riverside, California. Has to be happy to be back in California conditions. Leaf is frustrating me, so we're going to quickly steer away from that one, but we'll get back to it. Let's go over to court number 6. We got a better camera angle for you, and it's our final introduction as well. Over on court number 6, Camilla Semel Druz, sophomore out of Strasbourg, France. 0-2 in dual match play so far this season. A big opportunity for her today. She takes on the senior Megan Pearson. Pearson 7-5 in dual match play. She's actually the team leader in singles victories. So now you've seen all 6 matchups. Now we can start scoreboard chasing a little bit more. got a scoreboard chase our way back over to the top spot. Going to show you the ones as it's a 3-love Lydia Gonzalez lead for LMU. Puts the hold on the board for 5-3, so he's a game away from delivering a 3-love lead to number 4 Bowdoin. Jackson Codd did get the break for 2-love in the third set on 3. Make a little do-si-do. Yes, Lydia Gonzalez 3-love, but you got a 4-1 lead for Zaraj on court number 3 for LMU as well. They're changing that. We'll get you 2 in a second. Big first serve. It's a game point chance for Kosaigan to at least ask a question. Here we go. Hold put on the board for Kasagan still. Mark Neese is going to have a chance to serve for the match. 7-6-5-4, the number 5 player in the country will serve for it. As, by the way, Jackson Codd now 3-love in the third. Get you over to that one, obviously, here shortly. In the meantime, first set action heating up as 5-1 lead on court number 4. 5-1 lead for Anastasia Bazova. They've also got 4-1 leads on 3 and 5. I mean, LMU is turning up the heat early. Not too shabby. Things getting away from Sewanee. Starting fast at that number 3 spot, so I'm going to bring it back in our lives as it's 3-love Codd and love 30. Again, a doubles point where all 3 sets were decided in a tiebreak. 2 of the 3 going the way of 4th-ranked Bowdoin. Now they're serving for the match on court 1. We go over to it. Serve like that always works in a pressure spot. Went down an early break in set number 1, has held serve the rest of the way. 6-1 opening set for Bazova, 5-1 lead for Schnack on court number 5. He's here 2 points away. How's that for a return to fight off match point number 1? Look, big picture, number 29 Bates is hung tough. They grab the doubles point. Regardless of what happens here, you'd have at least another hour and a half. And Kieran Garapati was down a break in his second set before he was able to find that straight set win in singles. That's the only point on the board right now. Can Sardane find a big hold? I think he just got broken for 4-love. Indeed, he did. 4-love, that might be the backbreaker. By the way, 2 6-1 sets at 4 and 5 for LMU. They're serving for the set 5-2 on court 3. We're going to head back there. Gonzalez is up 4-1 at 1. First things first, though, can Nice get off the court? Yeah, it's good stuff from the number 5 player in the country. The senior from Greece makes it 3-love Bowdoin. Heck of a battle, 7-6, 6-4. He grabs it. 4-love lead for Cod. Court 6 is going to work its way on court. Question is, will we need it? As, by the way, there you see 2 more LMU leads, 5-2 on 3, 4 for Zaraj, 4-1 for Gonzalez on 1. They're up 3-1 on court number 6 as well. Keeping my eyes on all those scoreboards. Obviously, we'll put them in the big screen. But right now, number 4 Bowdoin's on its way to the finish line. Junior Jackson Cod. Double break 4-love in the deciding set. Very safe approach. Yet the serve did the heavy lifting. Holds for 5-love. Game away from delivering the victory as we'll head over to court number 1, see if Lydia Gonzalez can make it 3 breadstick sets on the board. 5-1 lead now on court 6 as well. That 5-2 lead on court number 3. Again, it is all LMU in this opening 75 minutes. As Zaraj closes out her set, 6-2, she grabs it. So that's 3 first sets as is. We'll take it down to court number 6. 5-1 lead there for Smel Drews. Underhand serve, oh no. Well, that's never good. And whether it's a shoulder issue or just a surrendering of the set. that one long to the point you wonder, is it a shoulder injury? What do we have to monitor for? Lydia Gonzalez makes it 4 first sets. Want to make sure there's not a handshake here. No, indeed, there's not. All right. Well, 4-1's Sarding. I thought it was 5-love. My apologies. Evidently, it was not. Nevertheless, back over to it we go. Show you our 2 remaining first sets over at LMU. Again, 5-1 lead for LMU on 6. That would be a perfect 5 for 5. They do trail 4-2 at 2. Daria Radulova, 4-3. She's out in front at that number 2 spot. This is Theo Sardane serving on the near side here to keep Bates alive. Again, show you our remaining matches going on right now. Court 6 now officially on court. They're just wrapping up warm-ups. You see 2 all in the third on 5, 4-3. Bates is up at that number 4 spot. They need to sweep the bottom 4. But never say never. Set on 6, going the way of LMU. Lions roaring. They got 5 first sets. What more could you ask for? Keep court 2 on your screen. We'll head back over. What did we not get to see enough of? I mean, we got to see a lot. Move fast. Let's go over to court number 4. The most absurd point on court 2. Ridiculous. Oh, it's a do-or-die set. Portland has to have. Even then, it may not be enough, but it may just be something, as of course now here you see Jackson Codd serving to deliver the Bowdoin victory. All right, it's a break point chance to at least extend things, give his teammates time maybe to get the juju flowing. By the way, let's go check in on some second sets. All due respect to court number 2, where LMU has leveled things at 4-all. Gonna head back over to court number 1 as, again, serving underhand was Portland. Got to be on watch for that. Make sure, again, it's not an injury-related retirement, whatever it may be. Of course, court number 5 as well. It's a break to stay alive for Saradine, so let's go back over to the aforementioned court number 1. Again, Sardane, excuse me, I keep doing that. Sardane. He'll get to serve to stay alive. For what it's worth, Nicholas Ozer 4-2 up in his third set on 5. 4-all in the first set on 4. They're just underway on court number 6. Doubles, wins at the top 2 spots. Those are 3 points on the board for number 4 ranked Bowdoin. Dramatic doubles point. They take tie breaks on the top 2 courts, lose a tie break on court 3. It's been a really good match. First of all, being many exceptional. It was probably the toughest conference in all of college tennis. All right, looked good there, did Rubio Perez. Back over we go again, see if he can stay alive any longer. Well, here we go. You drop serve here, and now all of a sudden things really do get complicated. 5-3, Jackson Codd will serve again for the Bowdoin victory. First point, Sewanee. Check in on a couple other set leads, and again, how about this? She was down 4-2. LMU's Pystrimska now up 5-4 on 2. It's LMU domination. Setting 3-1 for Bazova on court number 4. Setting 2-love on both 5 and 6. As it's break point chances back for Sewanee. You're kidding me. 4-all in the third set now on court 5 as well. That becomes relevant. Would be a comeback for the ages. As by the way, it's 1-all on 6. If Bates somehow finds these third sets on 3 and 5, we could be here another 2 hours. Just unbelievable. It's a break back. They're back on serve. We got to go check in now in that third set on court number 5, don't we? Look, if you signed up for watching good tennis, this is the spot. This is where we want to be. Wouldn't have it any other way. Highlighting all the exceptional play, how tight the level of competition is across levels in the college universe. You're seeing that today. 30 love as Bates. Nicholas Hoser tries to stay out in front. With all due respect, we have to go back. I can't miss it. It has been a wild, wild battle on court number 3. Ozer holds for 5-4. Can show you our scores right now. You tell me. Cameron Zia gets the break on court number 4. He can find a first set again. Might that just be a balloon pop for a Bates team that for 4 hours now, 4 hours, excuse me, 3 hours now has just been fighting. 3.5. Five all. This match felt over. It most certainly is not. So now we got to go check in on court number 5, that 5-4 lead. Can they just get on the board? Oh my God. It's 2 points away. This match started 2 hours before the LMU match. Yes, they're playing on only 4 courts, but it may legitimately end after. Credit to LMU running up the score. Again, bottom courts, they're up sets and breaks. Bazova setting 4-2. Schnack setting 4-love. Samuel Drew setting 3-1. And it's match points for Nicholas Ozer. Two match points fought off because of course. Cameron Zia's got set points for a first set. Bowdoin on 4 just to extend the pathway. Again, Jackson Cott held for 6-5 somehow. And that's 3 match points fought off. Signs of life for Bowdoin, who, yes, is up 3 love. But it felt like momentum was slipping away from them there for a second. No longer. This, by the way, might be a set in 5 love on court number 5. It's set in 4-1 on 6. We got to get back to it. As, by the way, from 4-2 down, 5 straight games for Peister-Zinska. LMU Lions take doubles. They take all 6 first sets in singles. That is a darn impressive performance. As, by the way, no, you see a set in 5-2 and a set in 5 love and a set in 4-1, and finish lines in sight for everyone. Thought we were going to have more time with it. Thought, again, this match was going to be wrapped up here. Bates had different plans for us. Back over, of course, we got to go to court number 3. Again, LMU might wrap this match up in the next 5 minutes. Got to bring back court 5, or it's 5 love Schnack. Oh my goodness, from 3 match points down, Simon Catanzaro has breakpoint chances for 6-5. If he breaks, he'll serve for the match. Again, we might have clinching scenarios on 5 different spots, only 3 cameras to work with, so this is what we've got for now. Catanzaro broke for 6-5. Unbelievable. Bowdoin will serve for the match. Again. One Camila Semel Druz as well. As it's a hold for Lexi Flores. She gets on the board in the second set. Still, Schnack's going to serve 6-1, 5-1. So they got a set and 5 on the board in 3 different spots. LMU is 2 good minutes away. Call it 5 to play it safe. As it's a hold from Galatescu. They're going to a tie break here on 3, so we're going to head over to court number 5. We're again serving for the match now, Simon Catanzaro. Quick flip over to court 6 again. Camila Semeldruz, 6-1, 5-1. Racing to the finish line everywhere. Who's going to get there first? Sails the forehand. Catanzaro 2 points away. 3 points away. And there is the victory. Camila Semeldruz, 6-1, 6-1. 2-love LMU. We can get us back to court number 5 as again, can they close things out right here, right now? Two-love Lions. Maybe deep. One and one. Not just a Schnack, the full meal. Elaine Schnack, 3-love LMU, and we can go to a split screen. No need. 3 hours, 45 minutes later, number 4 Bowdoin escapes with the least 4-love looking win in the history of college tennis. 1, 2, 5, they take it. And there it is. That'll do it for our college weekend as Anastasia Bazova, a blitzing from these LMU Lions today. 1-1 at 6, 1-1 at 5, 1-3 here at the number 4 spot. Your first inaugural college tennis weekend presented by the ITA officially in the books. What a day of college tennis. What a display. Level was incredibly high everywhere. And that matchup, obviously, that we saw on court between Bowdoin, Bates, 2 top 30 teams. I mean, you had 2 matches, 7-6, 7-5 in the third. Again, Bates had their breaks, on courts 1 and 2. Could have forced third sets there. Awesome tennis everywhere. Wouldn't have it any other way, and what a privilege it's been to be able to shine a spotlight on it here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel today. That said, one more time, recapping your winners on the day. It was the Sewanee women, 4-love over Southwestern. The Sewanee men, 4-1 over Southwestern. Louisiana Tech, 4-1 over Texas State. Bates, the strangest 4-0, Bowdoin, the strangest 4-0 over Bates. And then LMU, comprehensive in a 4-love victory over Portland. That will do it for this broadcast. A thank you to the ITA team. A thank you, of course, to our producer, Daniel Westhoff. Makes everything you see on your screen possible. With that said, again, for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching the first inaugural College Tennis Weekend presented by the ITA. We will see you back on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel tomorrow for more college tennis coverage.